Get it a little brighter. Hmm. Let's cap it at that. Eh. That's a rough way to start. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh, I'm fine with small. Continue. What ease?
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize.
This is already giving me these
with only a minor term of service,
we
you'll
happy
become
few
the master
vibes.
of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Unable to be Okay.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh. Hmm. Yeah.
You are going to paint this system red, my friend. You had a hand in everyone's pocket.
The aptitude. Colonists. Sounded like a nice entry-level career for a person of your skills. Expanding humanity's reach by civilizing the cosmic frontier was ambitious enough without worrying about your day job. You had the rest of your life to decide how to be useful to Halcyon. Beverage service technician. The Halcyon colony needs people, but it will sell for ones who can mix a memorable drink. As a human cocktail shaker, you've made concoctions that could end wars or fuel skip drives. You're still trying to balance out the flavors of a truly signature old-fashioned, though. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe. Inray? I'm sorry, are you okay, Streamlabs? Streamlabs seems to be bugging real hard right now. Alright. Mm-hmm.
I wonder what experiments you were subjected to.
Hmm. Hmm. Get that Anthony Padilla going. No. That's basically what I'm working with now. I'm an old man. No. Oh my. Yo, what's up, Nappa? Like he face planted the floor. Like this? With the dirt? No, we're just gonna go normally. I am nobody. Next. Sure, I'm a scientist. It has indeed been a while. How are you doing, Nappa?
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
I've been abducted.
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Okay. Terra 2. Orbiting laboratory system.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 50%. Skip drive
Shit.
Hmm. Wait, I'm not... It looks like my audio's broken.
What's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's
Guess
called
not.
explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see. Yes?
My Streamlabs is like
Unfortunately, I
dying.
used the
How's
rest of
that?
my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
Yeah, my monitoring stuff is like not wanting to work. Sorry, what did he send me off to do?
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you
Okay.
at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry.
I'm a fan of the colors.
Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also
Okay.
outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
I feel like he's made to be a villain. You're jealous? Why are you jealous? I feel like the scientist dude was made to be a bad guy, and he's not. He's just defying a corrupted corporation of some kind. I don't know.
Ah, you've landed.
Vibes I'm getting.
Hawthorne should be close by. What
Give
in
me
the
yours now.
Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I
Sure.
trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Yeah, but also isn't it on him for being dumb? Hold on. Where's my field of view? I can't see crap. So much comfier. No. Controls. Do I can't remap controls? Okay. What are you? What are you, little guy? You're adorable. The beard looks good on me. Thank you. There's more. Wait. You had text over here. What are you? Tell me your secrets. What are you? Sprat. Neat. Kill it? I can't. I have no means of attack. I guess I'll take that. What'd he die from? Timid Canid? Awareness meter over an enemy's head. Oh, okay. Okay. What?
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Kitties. They're rats. Not cats. Ow. Okay. That's kind of rude of you to do, game, but okay.
Hey, you, come here.
What's up, dude?
Try the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that's nice.
Do I have medical 5? What are my stats?
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one.
Cool.
Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help. Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters. Investigating an illegally grounded ship. All spacecraft must arrive and depart from authorized landing pads. That's board law, that is. Some hull had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh? Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All
Nice.
Spacer's choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Yes, nailed it that time. You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna. The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Dialogue. Dialogue doesn't seem too bad as well. Cool. I know anything about this game or about these kinds of games because I remember it kind of being like Fallout. We take everything that's not bolted down. Oh, do I have to shoot that? Okay.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell?
Right. Tactical time dilation. Looks like wingmen from Apex. I don't know anything about Apex, so I have no idea. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. It's a gun. Oh, okay. Pressing the tactical time dilation button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The TTD meter slowly refreshes over time. Q. Nah, man, it's it's Man with Wings. I didn't know if you were like talking about like the guy, the fauna Mate, this seems like a bad place for you to be. Sprat, move. Get out the explosion. Run for your life. How do I... How do I melee? That's healing. Weapon management. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by dragging them into the slots at the top of the screen. On this page, you can also inspect your weapons, compare them, flag them as junk, break them down for parts. Players with engineering skills can repair weapons on the screen as well. I guess I didn't need his thing. Sure, I'll take your gun. You're not using it anymore. Telescoping staff. Two-handed melee. Sorry you can't stay in. Having a nightmare with the kids tonight. Thought you could just be able to chill and watch the stream, but no, it gets one to play up. That's okay. It's perfectly fine, Nappa. Thank you so much for stopping by. I've missed you. It is just nice to see you in my chat. It's slower. I like remove it. There we go. Fluffs up pillows. Kids, I'm coming. Alright.
You hiding? You scared?
No. Are you? How did you think that was going to end for you? See ya.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
I feel very short. primal behemoth? That looks like something I don't want to mess with when I don't know what's on this planet. So I won't. Hi.
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Hi.
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
The unreliable.
Intruders are not authorized to access the Unreliable's amenities, including the cargo hold's workbench. Marauder, please be informed that the engine room contains nothing of value.
I'm just looking around.
Please be advised that using the respecification machine will not make you a better person.
Okay.
Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health.
Okay.
Marauder, please be informed the ship has no crew for you to murder.
Thank you.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarded parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne. I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand? Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced. Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand? Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Yeah. Experience level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increases health points, gives you points to upgrade skills, as well as gives you access to new perk every other level. Keep up and keep leveling, and you'll be upper management material in no time.
The nav-
Every time you level up, you'll earn skill points to spend on improving skills. Spending skill points on a core skill, melee, improves all the specialized skill in that group up to a maximum of 50. Afterwards, you can directly add points to specialized skills up to 100. Every skill improves as it grows, but special unlock bonuses occur every 20 points. Read each skill description to see what they are. Armor, consumables, and status effects can temporarily raise and lower stats. This helps or hurts skill checks. And the skill's passive bonuses, but won't give or take away the skill unlocks. Okay. I think we do this. Apply. Yeah. Time dilation location hits. Unlocked location hit effects. Hitting enemies in different locations with the TTD maims or cripples those body parts. Try different locations to see the different effects. Hits to the chest produce different effects when using different weapons. Okay. Selecting perks. You get a new perk point every 2 levels. Acquire perk points through gameplay, such as accepting a flaw. Acquiring 5 new perks makes the next tier of perk available to you. Vendor prices go down. Experience from companion kills. Last longer. Fast travel when encumbered. Carrying capacity up. Walk speed, sprint speed. Probably going to need this one. Journal.
Navigation console is offline at this time, Captain.
Avoid being seen if you want to engage in these without consequences. That's fine. This is my ship now, so...
If your equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
Pray that it doesn't break too. Okay. What does this do?
Want to be a brand new you? Try out our respecification machine. Alex installed it himself, right before he died.
Oh. I don't even know how much money I got to spend.
The ship's engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
Gotcha.
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Makes sense. Hmm.
These are the crew's quarters. Alex preferred to travel alone, but he always had me.
And then that's going to be locked because power failure as well. Okay. Alright, let's go.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay. Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me,
Thanks.
I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
I'm gonna go ahead and save.
Damn marauders are out of control.
Huh? I smell blood! Thank you!
Okay.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend. You talk too pretty for a marauder. Most of them just grunt and yell. Ain't safe out here.
Fair enough.
You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's
Fair enough.
Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer? Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see? Four workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up. Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Huh? What? I wasn't dozing off.
Mm-hmm.
Beats working at the cannery.
Fair enough. Why would you have to rent a grave site? Hack computers. Mag pick. Okay, that's for picking actual locks. Neat. Okay.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
Keep your distance, friend. Sick house is no place for a traveler.
Barbershop?
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness. So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague. I'm Conrad.
Fair.
You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions. As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch. Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies. Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged.
Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's gonna have to call it for what it is. Destruction of a Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay about his body price. It's gonna ruin us, so I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth. Heirlooms passed down through his family or something. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry him out. We'll sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet. Use the bits to pay his body price. Nobody's the wiser. I am the wiser because I'm reading your plan. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. Okay, Phyllis.
You're safer inside the walls.
Sure.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Constable. Steal Spacer's Corona? Why would I want to steal Corona? We already went through that. It was awful.
We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free. As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity. If this is a setup to a joke, you should know I've never found anything amusing in my life. I don't serve
That's
Edgewater.
sad.
Edgewater and the entire region of Emerald Vale serves Spacer's Choice. Spacer's Choice is a wholly owned subsidiary of Universal Defense Logistics, which occupies a seat on the Halcyon Holdings Corporation,
Mm-hmm.
also known as the board. I must admit it bothers me that you don't already know this. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. The bureaucracy is a noble profession, but not all of us are gifted enough to serve in it. Something to report? Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller.
Okay. Wanted Yume Gil Antrim. Former Spacer's Choice associate mechanic terminated from his position. Constable's memorandum. The Spacer's Choice Department of Retirement, Termination, and Restitution has filed a writ of execution for Gil, effective immediately. Some of you may remember Gil as from his days in the cannery. Please be advised that Spacer's Choice no longer recognizes Mr. Antrim as a member of its valued family. Spacer's Choice advises its workers in good standing to remain in good standing by disabusing themselves of any sympathy. Disabusing? I don't know. Themselves of any sympathy, allegiance, or memory towards Mr. Antrim. Generous bounty and payment on delivery. Must be able to sign your own name. See Constable Reyes for details. Doc Maribel. Doc Maybell Burgess. Former Spacer's Choice physician abandoned her duties and disappeared from Edgewater, at large and considered dangerous. Spacer's Choice Department of Retirement, Termination, and Restitution has filed a writ of execution effective immediately. Doc Maybell is wanted for 3 counts of larceny, 2 for each parcel of stolen adrenatime, and 1 for depriving the outpost of its official physician. Payment on delivery. Former Bertie Cotton, former Vicar acting on behalf of the Order of Scientific Inquiry, stationed to the Edgewater Vicarage, suffered psychological breakdown upon showing symptoms of plague at large and dangerous. Filed a writ of execution effective immediately. The Order of Scientific Inquiry has declined a response. Vicar's sermons are considered defunct and obsolete. Spacer's Choice advises purging them from your memory with the help of zero G brew, and ale that's good for what ails you. Okay. Okay. Neat. Maybe I'll retain it.
I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
We should keep our...
Murder of company workers in good standing. 2 parcels of adrenatime at large and dangerous. Must be able to sign your own name.
Voices down.
Doo-doo-doo. So we got you. You. Okay. Hopefully I'll remember their faces better.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy. You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
fair.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one. I am? Law, help me. Paranoia is one of the plague's known symptoms. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
Okay.
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. I'll do what I can. I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell.
Okay.
Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy. It is what it is. Town's got a limited supply of medicine. Medicine better spent on a body stronger and younger than mine. You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand. I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
Okay.
So you'll do it then?
Sure.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
You don't know where your spleen is.
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives. I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
Sorry to hear that, Mr. Martin. Colorful soaps.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
What?
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead. All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
He's senile.
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do. Alright, here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you. Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons. That's all I can ask of you.
Friend of mine couple weeks back. Still ain't.
My integrity says do Abernathy just because he asked first. Currently 3 open trouble tickets. Just got you back on your feet 2 weeks ago. Not that you got feet, but you know what I mean. Sounds like his stationer's access is off again. We'll clean out and reset. Nancy's guts got caught and all pulled out, likely on account of somebody trying to restart him over and again. Need to rewind all the coiling. And number 4. Okay, stationer's working, but there's something else off. Have to wait. It's quiet to spin him up for a listen. Kick the loader, curse injured toes. Have to enter a minimum of 8 steps. Try it again. It makes a rattling noise. Okay. Failure of main cannery production line at heat processing. Startup according to schedule S467. Observe processing of cans first. Follow first batch to heat processing stage. 1 or more loud popping noises. Smoke, smell of burned saltuna. Flames jet from exhaust ports. Automatic shutdown. Likely as not, Bess got indigestion from being made to eat something she ain't made to. Again, heading over now. Reset to low by executive level admin. Rule applied to Topes and R. Trouble ticket filled by Miller L. Look northwise. I said look northwise. Blasted useless translator. Near scrap pile. Could be northeast from town, I guess. Observe mechanical. Clanking about all menacing like. See it, right? It's right there. Okay. I mean, it's not red. Where do I go to sell useless junk? Why am I just allowed to take everything? Control Alt F7, enter to compose a new entry. Indumati left Edgewater today. She's been reassigned to Terra 1. Kissed her goodbye at the platform, asked if I'd ever see her again. We both knew the answer was no. Look up and think of me as I'll look up and think of you. Robert, they wouldn't let me keep her, but you know you will raise her. But I know you will raise her with love. Perhaps more than I would make time for. You're patient and present in a way that I am not. The company says she has no name until you give her one. Her name is Parvati. They tell me her birthday will be set on the date she's legally delivered to you. She was actually born on July 7th. Make her feel special when I can't. She liked it when I sang to her. It was the only time she stopped crying. Sat up last night reading through the Young Spacer's Guide. Almost started reading it aloud from habit. It's been 10 years, but I still have parts of it memorized. Reckon I'll take the next volume into work at the cannery. There's an unused office where I've been taking my lunches. Might as well read the whole thing again. consumables, armor management. Buy a new spaceship, but it's definitely worth a few bits. It's not nailed down to the floor. Might as well take it.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauders got in.
Just between us, Wilson deserted, lost his nerve, ran off in the thick of night.
You kidding me? Damn. Always thought he was made of sterner stuff.
I think he was plagued. Guess he didn't want to die in the sick house.
Plague? Ah, shit. I had some of his salt tuna.
You moron.
Emerald Vale region. Probably where I need to go.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
Hacking and lockpick skills help you get in places you're not meant to be. Mag picks are used to break open locks, and bypass shunts are used to break open computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break security, you'll see many mag picks. How many mag pick or shunts you need, and how long it will take. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used and speed up the process. Well used, most of the lighter fluid is gone. Oh, this one specifically has bleed on it. Oh, these can break. When did I get a light machine gun? Do these guns have durability? Yeah. Is this like a church?
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max if you're the sort who prefers brevity. I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling? This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town? Mechanical tomfoolery is well out of my purview. I suggest you take such matters to Mr. Thompson in the cannery.
Okay.
Oh, and a word of warning. If you're considering wandering around outside the safety of the town, you'd best be cautious. Marauders are about. Though if you are planning on venturing outside, I do have a proposition that may interest you. One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption. It's a handwritten journal, a faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it. Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Cool. Just have that? Okay.
Hey there, Mary. Don't see you round here too often.
Oh, I just came to talk to the vicar is all. None of us are above confessionals.
What have you got to confess? You ain't thinking of deserting, are you?
What? No. And I resent the accusation.
Wasn't nothing but a question. Do excuse me.
I must be on my way. Verity to you.
It totally is 100%. Where you going, Mary?
Had your rations yet?
Yep. 2 whole cans of salt tuna.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Don't let the boss catch you saying that.
Work fortifies the spirit.
Okay.
Almost lost a finger in the cannery today.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Cash register, that's locked.
It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. And before you ask, I'm all out of deluxe salt tuna. All I've got is gourmet. Go right ahead. Other than yourself, definitely the vicar. Don't get me wrong, he seems a decent man, cut from church cloth, knows his scriptures. But there's something about him that bothers me. Like he's not one of us. Sometimes I suspect he doesn't even want to be here.
Okay.
Plague? I don't know anything about a plague. We are the very picture of hot-blooded physical vigor.
It's a very scripted answer. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
You have got the wrong idea about me. I've got nothing that needs hiding. Some of us who get sick are liable to exaggerate the conditions of that sickness, but the fact is, if you work hard, you have got no cause to worry. Spacer's choice is built on love, and like any real love, it is cold and tough when needs must. Medical treatment is commensurate with our value to society. Spacer's choice will dispense medicine for the indispensable worker. Natural selection at work. Then the hand of medical science will not grace you with its touch, and you must recover on the virtue of your own grit. Listen, you mind if we talk about something else? Rambling about company policy gets me feeling all lightheaded.
Yeah, sure.
Music to my ears.
Okay. Do I have that equipped still? Yeah. Just hold on to it. Oops.
It's not the best choice. It's music to my ears. Try a revolver.
There. Why wasn't letting me grab stuff from that one residency then? Hmm.
You read the latest report?
Only the part that said we ain't making our...
I don't know you. Amelia Kim, Spacer's Choice Beverage Dispenser. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here. Am I that easy to read? Yeah, we've been having some problems lately. Loyalty issues, lines in the sand. I know where folk in Edgewater stand. But you, I don't know you.
That's fair.
If you're gonna have a drink, I'd like to ask that you do it within the premises. Can't have you taking drinks over to those deserters.
Also fair.
Traitors. The lot of them. Bunch of folks decided they were tired of working and went out into the wilds to fend for their own selves. Town's already struggling to make quotas, even without that band of slackwits abandoning their posts. Bunch of lazy, shiftless rung leeches. Anyway, enough about them. What can I do for you? Do you now? And what makes you think Mr. Thompson wants to talk to you? He's a busy man. You want to talk to Mr. Thompson, try ignoring your duties. He'll summon you up to that great big tower atop the cannery, and you'll get yourself a proper dressing down. It is a good thing. If you're not pulling your weight, you don't deserve to live here. Simple as that.
Never seen you here before. You a visitor? Welcome. On behalf of the Spacer's Choice family, let me welcome you to where am I again?
Edgewater?
Edgewater, jewel of the Vale. May the law bless our beloved cannery with 100 years of, what's it called? Productivity. That's the one. Yep, that's us. Productive.
Sure.
I am in no condition to do any work. Not so long as my injuries trouble me. Yep. Got my mitt stuck in a rotor wheel. Shredded my wrist up real good. Conrad went and sewed up my hand, but I couldn't do much about the pain. Boss was real generous to me, though. Got myself a 5% discount on Zero G Brew. After the second bottle, the only pain I feel is emotional. Hey, Conrad's a surgeon. Well, he's a barber. That's like surgery, but for your hair.
Sure. Okay. Journal. That's out this way. Let's get some Marauder fingers. That moon is very, deterring. 1,112 bits. Well, some people got like a real good quality. Who? Who got a tomb? Variety of items purchased, mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items into the vending machine. Restricted items on a vendor can only be purchased when you have high enough reputation with the associated faction or hack skill 40 or higher. Oh, neat. Scared the crap out of me. This is word for most unused paid time off, greatest amount of coffee drunk in one break, fewest bathroom rests you will never know. Personal files. Spacer's choice property. Melts on your fork, not in your mouth. Less fat with some saltuna flavor. It's brine time, now with satisfying crunch of cartilage. Oh, oh no. You can't spell saltuna without salt. Also can't spell saltuna without ants. Potential to market towards families? Sure. Leading scientists say it's still food. Saltuna will thank you. Warning, may cause auditory hallucinations. What? And check on the new Saltuna Light project. I've been brainstorming some new taglines for the product line, and I think some of them will really catch our customers' attention. Really, though. I appreciate your hard work on behalf of our beloved brand of Saltuna. I've just received a response from corporate. They're not interested in your idea of a light version of the Saltuna brand, because we'd rather not compete with ourselves, but they are interested in the idea of a lighter Saltuna. Effective immediately, we have been instructed to use heavier weighted cans so we can pack them with less Saltuna, thereby saving bits to every can. This is exactly the kind of breakthrough the cannery needs. In fact, our logistics department just confirmed my request to have you transferred from the marketing division to the cannery. Can you imagine, Lawrence? You'll be rubbing elbows with your fellow workers on the cannery line, filling each slightly heavier can with slightly less tuna. However, Hour after hour, day after day. It's a great and tremendous honor for you and for me. Effective immediately, your position in our marketing division has been terminated. I expect you to report to our foreman tomorrow morning. Your uniform will be deducted from your pay. Welcome! That sounds awful. I got one mag pick for it. Small metal device used to store rotational energy. Okay. I don't want to break my legs again. Dehydrated water tablets? What does that even mean? Wouldn't that just be nothing? My dog scared me. Grenade launcher, don't mind if I... Yes. Ooh. That's not a flashlight. Cobbled exosuit. I'm kind of digging the revolver. Grenade launcher for emergencies. Well, scrapyards are great places to find stuff. Nice. Hmm. Hmm. Mr. Ouch. Power attack. Neat. Hmm. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. Yep. You may find considered pristine, have more durability, or worth more to vendors. Can be identified by diamonds. Okay, that answers that. Can we swim? Swim is no option. Sad. I want to scope on my weapons. I don't like iron sights. Scary. Dead Marauder. What? Grade with use inflicting or preventing less damage as the item's durability decreases. Dude, that freaked me out. Where are the little sprats? There's one. Oh, here's the other. Whack. I made a mistake. It hurt. Guess I'll take a shovel. Nothing to transfer. Sedge. Every living thing is a bag of EXP. What was the mistake? Not looking at my surroundings before looking at the contents of a body. To be fair, I also came around the wrong way, so I found the loot before I would have probably seen the threat. So Divinity all over again. Yes, indeed. I'm going back around again, I guess. Those are some weird barnacles. Sad to say this, but you lost the game. Indeed. Indeed, I have lost the game. Item repair. Someone gone down by one. What is this? Thank you, kind and possibly dead stranger. Now I gotta go scream in general. What is this? Work order. I received reports of terror nests? Yeah, terror nests behind the landing pads. This is not the first time these reports have appeared on my desk. I must once again reiterate my contempt for the terror population and the problems engendered by their presence. Terror rays get caught in the engines of ships. Terror rays deface Spacer's choice property with their droppings. Terror trays are a nuisance. Deal with them, please. Constable's office. Okay. Done. Did loot that one, right? Yeah. Was I supposed to go the other way? Again. Did I make a mistake? Keep finding the, like, end result where I'm supposed to be before the conflict. Ludwig, I need to talk to you.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon?
No.
Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
I don't know you.
The war! The coming apocalypse! Man versus machine! I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
What?
Just my luck. I asked for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right. Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising.
Right.
When the swarms of
I read something about this.
On over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
Just give me a heavy rifle.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saw tuna cans mostly, some Spacer's chaw, few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Alright.
Enlistment fees. Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
Nice.
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town.
Oh yeah.
The scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
I think you're crazy, but I'll do it.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. Mechanical repellent. A stroke of inspiration from the law itself. Here, I've been saving up a couple bits for just such a project.
Neat. Bye. Crazy. Why am I hearing chittering? I don't like it. Let me up. Gross. Breadworm? You mean to tell me there's worms in these breads? Okay, that was weird. I need 38, I have 29. It's been a minute since I saved. Yay, bits. Oh, right. Level up. Sure. Insert captain's identification cartridge to initiate remote landing. Okay. Why would I want to do that? Cannot be removed unless you're an engineering virtuoso. Huh. Is that the damage type? I don't know if I want to do anything with it yet. Oh, that's robbing him. Yeah, no, I shouldn't do that. Not while he's alive.
my sights on you.
Sure, sure. Whatever you say, dude. Well, guess I'm going to take out that medical bot for the paranoid guy. Sorry, buddy. Couldn't tell if that was dead or not. That was terrifying. Why did that happen? Is that just magma flow? Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Mythology, log, terra mating habits. Kane Van Acker, Spacer's Choice ethologist assigned to Terra 2. This week I've decided to study terra tray mating habits. Female terra trays leave their nesting area in the morning and return in the afternoon with random objects, typically something shiny or bright. Then they build displays with these objects and perform what I can only describe as a dance for an audience of males. If a male likes what he sees, the two go off and nest together in one of the nearby trees. Gerald, if you're reading this, I'm done waiting for you. Collect my things, meet me at the next site, and don't be late. I expect punctuality from my assistants. Okay. After playing Nier Automata, I can't help but feel bad for killing a robot without hearing its side. Hi. Why was there just a random marauder thug there? Makes no dang sense.
Bring us honor, soldier. You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination.
What's going on with your ear there, bud?
Passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold mechanical hearts.
Okay.
Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years. On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Okay, Mr. Crazy Man. I'm confused.
Wonder if if the plague's ever gonna pass.
I'm not about to steal.
Something got you down?
Nothing.
Mantisaur? That sounds horrifying.
Bring us honor, soldier.
I got the thingy.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law.
Okay.
You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig. Fun. This ain't some quarterly performance review, soldier. Ours is a grave and sacred duty.
Okay.
It's time for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Okay.
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits. Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you. There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're gonna have to find an intact model somehow. If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Oh, how nice.
Go on. You ever seen the way a mechanical just stands there? Just looking at you, scanning you with its murderous oculars. Mechanicals have been programmed to eliminate the human race. They've been programmed to replace us.
You sound
First, they
crazy.
will rob us of our jobs. And once they have taken away our livelihoods, they will take away our very lives.
I murdered a robot. I hope you're pleased with yourself. I'm tricking a young, impressionable space goer. For shame. I guess we go to the nearest one. That does not look like something I want to be a part of. Oh no. Guess I'm gonna have to fight him to get to that. Oh my good lord. Guess we're gonna go around this way. Definitely was not ready for those. Oh, it's the screens. I'm not. Really? That went horribly wrong. Need to get me a sniper? Yeah, I really do. that say stun baton? Fair enough. Okay, so this is junk, and this must be key items, I guess? Quest items, yeah. What's this? General mods. Collectible toss ball card. Okay. Collector's letter. I just got a letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to Edgewater's Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center, selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. Okay, I know where that is. I must disagree with your theories about the Earth Directorate's place in the colonial system. Sadly, as much as I appreciate the board and the new frontier they've opened for us, I believe Halcyon and other colonies on the rim of the galaxy would fall to pieces or war amongst themselves if the Earth Directorate wasn't around to regulate trade and settle disputes. Do you think the corporations would accept the mandated inclusion of an Earth Minister if they had the choice in the matter? Probably not. Of course, I'd never dispute that the Earth is the heart of the whole colonial system. The real adventure and independent spirit upon which humankind truly thrives is to be found out here among the furthest colonies. Still think you're wrong about history, though. The discovery of the skip drive was not what gave the Earth Directorate power over the corporations. The high cost of the Great War left them in a weakened state, and the skip drive was simply the extra leverage the Directorate needed to return to power. Okay. War. Space war. Oh. Okay. Alright, snagged that. evicted. But I want to get in and loot. Oh, it's two-handed. I want one-handed. Bleh. What is the bolt thingy? Ow. Think anyone heard it and wants to check it out? I am too far away. Tripping their own landmines. Did they all just kill themselves on their own landmines? Where? Oh, heck.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running
Yo,
down
what's
a
up, Rhea?
list. Teach me your ways. Only thing unscrewed around here is the head of that marauder you took down. Never seen moves like that outside my serial dramas. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen. I'm great at clarifying. I don't know.
The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
Okay.
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
Honestly, lady, you're lucky I don't shoot on sight.
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
Okay.
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself.
Okay.
Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
How you doing, Rhea?
I've got all the time in Halcyon.
Uh-huh.
What I wouldn't do for a Wentworth.
Good. Is this worth 3? What is in it? Maybe. Don't got a lot of mag picks, but... You know. Also getting close to my equipment load. What do you have? Yeah, your finger for one. How heavy are these? Not too terribly heavy. How am I? I'm good. Oh, I'm wrapping my brain around this game. It feels like Fallout, but space, which is cool. It's just a lot of information to take in. No months. Wait, I should probably reload everything, but... Nothing in that. Ooh. I need a sniper of some kind. That would be very nice. Also need to sell a bunch of crap. I didn't expect to be picking up so much stuff. Guess I'll go back to town. Okay. Nearly just set off a landmine, that's fine. Not horrifying at all. I guess I should say I almost set off a landmine again. Mind you, I am not the sharpest knife in the crayon box, but you know, setting off multiple landmines is something. Already dead. Sharpest knife, brightest knife in the crayon box, that's what it is. At least I'm getting plenty of ammo for my non-observant butt. Alright, back to Edgewater. I want inventory space. How did I miss you? Sir, I request a sniper rifle. Sell me your finest. They don't have sniper rifles in Edgewater. I checked. Dude, you get some robotic freaking responses from people here. It's disturbing. Like, I asked about the plague from a shopkeeper, and they're like, what? Nah, that's just people hallucinating. There's no plague. I'm just like immediately reminded of there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Been eating nothing but salt tuna for
Yeah, I don't feel like going in a sick house.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
I'm not. You.
Spacer's Choice. The music to my ears.
What? Sell. Not going to use this. The text makes it look like juice. Wait, juice? Where? Oh, the guy's name? Oh. Juice Maru.
It's not the best choice.
Yeah, I see it.
Music to my ears.
We're keeping the stun baton. So many light pistols. So many. Objectively, the rifle is better. The amount of credits these are worth, or bits, or whatever they're called. I'm not gonna use a light machine gun. That's two-handed. Have extra revolvers, but we should only need one extra. Armors. These all have negligible weight. And then junk, we sell all junk. And now we have money. Oh, but you know, the platform out here that has like a bunch of vending machines might actually have a vending machine with a sniper rifle, thinking about it. Or wrapped it on. What? This game just be throwing things at me. Hunting rifle. Yep, I'll take one. What is this? And this is just food. Okay. And that's why I like Nestle Crunch. Ow. I don't like that. I don't know what that is. It looks gross. Oh, right. I should... Oh, dang. We'll go ahead and break that down. Yes. I'm glad I went back. Oh, that's why all of these crate things are here. That makes so much sense. Hi, I didn't go back here last time. Another revolver. I need to put some into strength so I can make sure to be able to carry stuff, because I am a hoarder in these games. I will hoard stuff till the cows come home. That fire? I think it's supposed to be on fire. Oh yeah. That was satisfying. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Y'all make people hurt. That was a painful experience. Oh, you know, I meant to go into here and mark stuff as junk. What is this to do? Tech skills, lockpick specifically, stealth, junk. extra stealth skill thingy. Tech skills. So that's the same as this one. This is better. That's better. Okay. Okay. So we reload the grenades. Oh, jumping is a no-no for reloading. What do we get if we just break this down? Weapon parts? Neat. Noted. That don't need to be reloaded. That don't need to be reloaded. This do need to be reloaded. I don't feel like dealing with it. Geothermal power plant. Oh, this is the robot place, isn't it? Are these robots like shoot on sight robots? Yup. I no longer have a problem with these robots specifically. It had a jeweled ring in it. Okay. Must have been eating people. Sure. Only toxin free. I wonder, I think that might be the one that I killed first. Right, strength. We want... We already increased our thing. I'm gonna be alone for a while, so I might as well choose this. These. Sure. And my inventory is still decently light. What do you count as? Are you a heavy weapon or a long gun? You're a long gun. Good to know. And that, or was it married? It might have been married. You know, uvula rings. For sure. Ain't no other way that was gonna stay on. Because clearly I got it out of its gut. Hmm. No. I'm stuck in here. I'm stuck in frickin'... Maybe. Okay. Wow, when's the last time it saved? That sucks. It wasn't too far back. Yeah, alright. Take 2. Oop. Well, that went better than the first one. Blade on stick. And blad on stick. One of my weapons or armor is broken. What? Nothing's broken that I'm using. Gyro sight? Ranged weapons spread, so for shotguns and stuff. Okay. I guess we go here next. Oh. I almost did not see those. Did I headshot with the... Did... Is that a headshot? What? Where is she going? Or he? Birdie? Okay. Oh, worst. Oh, it did it all the way back here. Okay. I need to manually save before going into encounters. The skies are pretty in this game. I really like it. You're joking. They're just like, nah, fam. This is too far away from me. Okay, just get that thing's brain. Gross. Why would I want its brain? I don't need extra gray matter. Mine doesn't. Mine needs as much work as it needs. I'm not ready for another brain. Okay, we're saving. I didn't mean to fire again. Alright. Man, those dogs are gross. Sweet. I got her hunting rifle. Then who gunned me down with an SMG? Like, what? Magnum. What is Magnum? Increases the amount of ammunition weapons magazine carries. That's neat. Toughen for armor. Physical damage. Neat. Mock apple. Maybe that wouldn't kill me. Because it's not a real apple after all. Alright, lady, what were you hiding up here? Light ammo. Mag pick. Mock apple juice. Oh, you're just coming up here to sit and look. Rip. Am I one of the nasty corpos? No, they're shooting me on sight. Actually, I'm shooting them on sight. I am just a merc. I thought that was me who died. That jump cut actually freaked me out. I'm like, I didn't realize I was that low on health. Why are there dead residents? Take that, I guess. Alright, River Cave. Heard the book. Wait a second. Need to save again. Oh, they teleport. Ow. In ray damage, this bypasses armor and does DOT. I didn't see how it said to fix it. Jeez. Monkeys kill bear. I didn't kill all of them, did I? Could have sworn there was like one left. Got the journal Clary. Okay. Maglot or Magpicks are good. You're good. You're good. Okay. That's should be fine because I have a second one. Yeah. Oh, and I can repair things. Do need to remember that if something's broken, I don't need to necessarily just scrap it.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
I know how you feel.
Something to report? We pay by the finger. What do you have for me?
Well, we got this one.
Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. I was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me?
Yep.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork. Here we are.
There you go.
Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. Well, that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus. You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people. Ever since the company first settled the Vale. Life's good out here, but it ain't easy. Some folk can't keep pace with the demands of frontier life. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy. Everybody likes Adrenatime. It is the finest medical drug ever developed by Spacer's Choice. Much better than that crap Anti-Cleo pedals. Sure, a little too much Adrenatime can bring out the violent animal in you, but if overdosing on Adrenatime turns you into a lunatic, you have only yourself to blame. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of Adrenatime. What's on your mind?
I don't have anything else, actually. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm sorry, what did that say? Leaving for a few days will calm things down. The people of Halcyon have short memories. Noted. Okay.
Friend of mine died. Still ain't past it.
Has a book for you.
Any progress on that matter we discussed? Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn. There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Mm-hmm. Cosmic Retribution.
Bokonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bokonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death. Please, as if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew. Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Well, understanding computers is, though I admit I took it further than most. And I was quite the 32nd back during my seminary days. Left many an opponent bleeding on the field. Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Okay.
I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Yep, sure. Now I can go and lockpick the thing on the ship, or on the landing platforms. Dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they're automatically debilitated. Neat.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna.
Okay. Inventory. Junk. I'll hold on to it.
It's not the best choice. It's music to my ear.
Sell junk. I should look to see what these do. Hmm.
Had your rations yet?
Yep.
After reading that, I wonder if it unlocked a new dialogue option.
What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor? Experience was my teacher. Experience and... So, you want to be an embalmer, brochures 1 through 5, courtesy of the Spacer's Choice Department of Career Development.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here.
Do you?
I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started. As the good vicar says, work fortifies the spirit of a man. If you want to feel exhausted, try not having any work. The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame. Fever, chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching. Whatever it may be, I have developed my own palliative. Boiled canid liver and a splash of ethanol. Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us. Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet?
No.
Thoughtful-looking fellow, stares out of his office most hours. What can I do for you?
Sorry, heading in a while bit, but wanted to drop by like a wrecking ball and see if you're still standing. Yes, I am. Thank you, Zoka.
You know about Eugene? How? Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave. That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I? Yes, I suppose I must.
Thank you so much
Here
for
you
stopping
are.
by.
Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
Okay. I haven't actually gone into the cannery. I probably should. Just forgot to put it out in your sentence. Go ahead. That's fine. Came across well enough.
Sorry, I got a lot to do.
Fair enough. Nothing useful.
Carry on.
Just gotta keep our heads up.
Maybe she's up here. Is this her? I guess I'll just be taking all of this height. Get back here, Phyllis.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy. Foreman Granger, mind those words don't come out of your mouth unless preceded by yes or right away or thank you. Shit. Silas still on about that? Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me.
Oh.
Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Eugene wasn't family.
What?
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines.
That's
Suicide's a crime.
dumb.
The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
That's awful.
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice. Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Yeah, you go get on with your own life. That's an awful, awful thing. Well, time to turn in the quest. Got the payment
Grave
for you.
digging's a fine profession. Always work to be had, and nary a word of complaint out of your clients.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? What about him? Well, yeah. It's what I'm contractually obligated to do. What's this about? Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead. Let me know if you find anything. You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Fair enough.
Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
Cool.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see? Yeah? You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, braving the wilds. Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the one. All my life, work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem's the paperwork.
Met two new friends. One is D2, the other is C2 who peaked C3. One is passive, the other is a beagle on the scent. Oh, on a scent. Ball chasing. Nice. Sorry, my Streamlabs isn't catching up with stream. So sometimes it's a little bit before I see messages.
You see? Hence the armed guards. Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Okay. And I think it's just this game for some reason. That is a fat snake. Did I not go into the area in here?
Come out and play.
Oh, hi. Over here, friend. Ooh, hunting rifle. Thank you. Really? The ringleader had nothing on him? Lame. I guess I didn't go into here. Thought I had. Those are nice. Oh. Oh, I can hack these doors? Wait. Wasn't there some doors like this in other locations run by marauders? Maybe. Potentially. Have I just never been over here? Could have sworn I had been. There's even a crash pod over here. Okay, maybe I haven't. Dude, this just looks like a building. Can we get inside it? Yes, yes we can. Oh, that's why. Kind of confused on why it just wasn't working. But surely the headshot should have been more than like 80 some damage. Oh, this is just a new place? Hmm. Hard.
Hear that?
Okay. Your brain was busted, my guy. Feel like your friend made up with his friend, which is good. However, he has stopped messaging you entirely, which makes you feel unwanted, or like you're only his last resort. That's rough. Have you tried reaching out to him? And he just hasn't, like, responded? Or... Or are you, like, waiting on a message from him to ask you, but he just hasn't? History of Emerald Vale exhibit synopsis. The history of Emerald Vale, once complete, will display the proud heritage of our settlement for generations to come, decorating the main hall of our noble community center. This elaborate diorama of memorabilia of our settlement's founding will embody the hard-working spirit of our Spacer family. The centerpiece of this grand exhibit will be taxidermied Mantiqueen, erect within our main lobby as a sign of civilization's victory over nature itself. And I don't have enough hack. I have to do a thing real quick before I forget. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to reload, but okay. Antique saber. Hmm. No, we've already been in here. We could go upstairs, but let's go ahead and check out down here. Oh. We'll do this, the displays when I'm sure everyone's no longer here. Hmm. The keycard encoder in the lobby is back up and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again and start shooting keycards at anyone who walks by. Jeez. As a reminder, in case it does break down again, you can borrow a keycard from the director or one from the workers in the second floor office if you lose your card. I must lodge a complaint. Your obsession with this Mantiqueen is wasting all of our budget and holding up development on the entire exhibit. This has to stop. This letter is to update you regarding we were supposed to play, but he never reached out. I later saw him with his friend. Oof. I'm sorry, bud. I think the best thing to do is just talk to him about it. Honestly, just be like, "Hey, don't like go in instigating anything, just which I know it wouldn't be your intention, but just be like, "Hey, so we made a plan and instead of following through that plan, not only did you not say, hey, I'm going to do this with another person instead, you just didn't reach out at all. And I saw you online with another person instead. Like, a heads up warning would have been appreciated, something like that. Just to be like, hey, this was like a little uncalled for. But do your best to like keep it civil, not like pointing fingers, more so looking for not necessarily rectification out of it, but just trying to make sure it doesn't happen again. Or at least hear his side of what happened, you know, approach it with a general air of, I want to have a conversation about it, not necessarily opening up with a, well, this hurt me. Because normally if that is the opening thing, someone will get defensive and close down, and then they'll either apologize immediately or double down on what they did and cause unnecessary tension either way. So don't immediately, like, yeah, your feelings are important, your feelings are valid for it, but it's just the approach of it should be a calm way of expressing what happened. This letter's to update you regarding your request for just one adult Mantiqueen. As you may remember, our trackers discovered a beautiful specimen out in the wild. Per your approval, we deployed a team of our highly skilled hunters to kill it for you. This is what humanity does, guys. We see something and we're like, yeah, let's go mess up nature. We regret to inform you that the entire team has perished. Please expect an invoice from our office including the cost of their gravesite fees as stipulated in our contract. Additionally, we must ask you to cover the cost of all equipment damaged, corroded, dissolved, eaten, or digested partially or otherwise. Thank you for your patronage. Please please allow me to offer you the opportunity to purchase a second hunting expedition at a 10% discount. I look forward to hearing from you. Joy. Riot control armor? I'd buy that door. And I guess go upstairs. Okay, room is cleared. And we take all the things. Guide to Mechanical Engineering, Volume 1. Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering, Volume 1. A dense technical primer on mechanical engineering published by Spacer's Choice. This volume describes the process of building a computing machine using electrodes and spectrum potatoes. Oi. That is not... That keyboard does not have enough keys. If ocean, Saltuna, Salmonade, Salinus, if the ocean and rivers are the heart and veins of Emerald Vale, then Saltuna is our highly profitable blood. These just bringing a whole new meaning to bleed the environment. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating season. Saltuna are similparous, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. Do as many quests as possible and sell all your junk. Yes. That's when our trusty Spacer's Choice harvesters scoop up their corpses to be cleaned, processed, canned, and delivered straight to your dinner table. Okay. They have blue in their eye. Primals. This display, fashioned to resemble a pair of mighty primals, required extensive field research. Let's have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in pursuit of authenticity. Canid. Canids can be found all over Emerald Vale in two distinct varieties, domesticated and feral. That's okay. Feral canids hunt in packs, while domesticated canids can be loyal companions. Okay. It is important to remember that the canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. There. Coming soon, Mantiqueen. Feast your eyes on the great frilled Mantiqueen, sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Tetra 1, to thrill and excite your imagination. Neat. So I'm assuming I need a higher hacking level. Because it said it requires 30. What is my hacking? 29. I need 1 more point in hacking. Because I did not find a keycard in there. Ugh. I'm not that far from a new level. But now I want to mod one of the hunting rifles to shoot electrical damage for the robots. So I shall go back and sell my junk. Oh, that's a marauder. Okay. Got some bad news. Sunless posted on his More Sunless channel that being more toxic can help you win more games. As a result, you're seeing a higher level of toxicity. Yeah, that's been a thing for forever. That is not a new concept. It's just probably reigniting the toxicity of the fan base of the game. Unfortunately. I still haven't turned my game chat on, and that absolutely validates my desire to never... How did I miss these? To not turn it back on anytime soon. Thought I searched every nook and cranny. Guess I didn't search that one. Okay, I need to actually do a thing real quick with my mouse. I need to remap one of the buttons to... macro, hold on. Okay, that didn't work. Why does it not want... Weird. Can I like... Oh. I'm dumb. Here we go. key bindings. This is what I was looking for. I was like, there's no way that I couldn't do that, but hello, Rhea. For example, your new friends want you to be toxic, so for the first time, I've kind of switched sides.
If you're falling sick, I don't want
It's a personal choice.
Work your jaw on some Spacer's Chaw.
It's just easy to lose yourself in it, and I really just preferred not. Sell junk. Weapons. I need to mark weapons as junk real quick.
Spacer's Choice, the brand of choice for spacers on a budget. Music to my ears.
You want to turn off chat, but you like having it on because your mentality is pretty solid. You got that Appjack mentality. However, you do turn it off in ones because your gameplay should tell your opponent. Should tell your opponent, I'm better than you. Leave my lobby because I'm not your friend when you're on my pitch. Fair enough. That do be the how competitive games work. So just got to be careful to not let it be an ego trip. Alright, we got a hunting rifle. Tinker? What does tinker mean? Sure. That's neat. Modify. We want this one to be mag to zap. Yes. Nah, you're gonna be the next Forky. Leave my lobby. Don't tell anyone, but you're going AFK and studying RW9. Fair enough. Alright, time to explode some robots. Unless they show us genuine emotion, for some reason. And then I will only contemplate exploding them and hear them out, and then maybe eventually explode them. And for these, we do this. And we do this. And we do this. Only toxic under peer pressure. Otherwise, you'll inspire my level of sportsmanship. I think until I get there, though, I should do this. Am I just going completely the wrong way? I might be. Oh, thank you. Love you too. Your goal is extremely high, but you want to emulate RW9's defensive playstyle because you're already a defensive player and you use the same sensitivities. That's fair. Got mac and cheese and chicken and broccoli. Yum. Mm. I'm like surprisingly hungry right now. Oh. Yum, yum, yum. It's really hard to beat some good mac and cheese. Bye, Zoka. You have a good one too. Hope your thing with your friend works out. Excuse me. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, hi. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Robot's weakness wouldn't be its head, it would be its core. I'm gonna loot these.
Adjacent automatic.
While eating? No. I already drink like about a gallon of water a day, so I don't like get thirsty sometimes when I'm doing things that normally make people thirsty. Accessing error. Security logs inaccessible. In keeping with Spacer's Choice company policy, all security logs have been terminated in the event of a major emergency, catastrophic event, or security breach. Attention. Scheduled security updates at the Spacer's Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled security update occurred on error date not found. If you're a member of the Spacer's Choice community security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your identification for immediate reprimand. Failure to do so may result in an immediate reprimand. Okay. Turn in your thing to be reprimanded, or else you will be reprimanded. What? Things that normally make people thirsty. Yes. That goes inside geothermal. I'm not done exploring. Vending machine discovered. Where? Oh. Ew. I guess there were multiple ways in. No? Okay. Every bit counts. has a bit I did not have before. Alright. Oh, from the planet to your living room. I don't know. I'm concerned. Nothing. Not a single thing. We're not there yet. Takes it. Purging complete. 2 files available. File 1. I had to borrow your copy of Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering and need the reference. I've returned the copy to the repair bay. Chaos everywhere. Mechanical's gone haywire. Gunfire. Hearing some screams. Oh, law. I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct delinquency fee for my pay. Thank you. Proud to be a member of Spacer's family. Wasn't the other side just open? Spacer's Choice Property. Manager's Office Terminal Access. J. Braden. Unlock office door. Sure. Messages. From Spacer's Choice. Miss Braden. This letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure towards your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plant for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. So the Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right, but a privilege. I'm sure. No need for a reprimand. To the esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who are unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I would like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly our agriculture and fishing canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable, the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. Miss Brayden, we have investigated the claims you've made against the profitability of the greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that the Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision. As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of automechanicals free of charge. That just sounds like no. I disagree. That just sounds unethical. Do not try to understand, read, find any kind of meaning in this. What? Oh, I forgot to... That's why I wanted to go there. I keep forgetting that I have a chest on the landing bay that I need to open up. Because I should have the hacking for it now. Hey there, friend. I'm gonna take your stuff. Bye. How did I even get there to begin with? I guess I can't get back there. Okay. I guess I need to go find a thing first. Got it. I didn't check back here on anything. Yep, more bodies. I don't think there's anything back there. gonna save. Because it's been a bit. Nice, brat. Stimulation. Locked door. Personal files. Chester Higgins again. That hullhead found him. That hullhead found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals. Just so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my lock-away room for the foreseeable future. Nice, that's what I'm looking for. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm gonna end up a chief of security with no staff, just a small army of mechanicals knocking about. Guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me, but the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Worst has happened, mechanical's gone crazy, locked myself down here, just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room, might be able to shut things down. We'll delete this entry if I ever return. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Work Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations endangered by security lockdowns. Fight back against the anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew and ale, that's good for what ails you. Okay. Warning. Facilities estate lockdown. Authorization passcode is required. I cannot hack that. Sealed. Okay. Wait. Oh. I have to go talk to the guy for the main quest to get information for subquests now. Okay, I'm gonna just fast travel. Right. Oh, wait, he's kind of high up. Wait, what? Company notifications. From the office of Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass, I have instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier. As spacers, we are expected to face up to reality, and reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat you all. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, incipient plague, there we go. The best thing you can do for yourself and for your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness. Recapitulates? What even is that word? What? Google? Summarize and state again the main points of... What? That... What? Okay, whatever. And that's it. That's all that's here. Sorry, misfire. Oh.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Mm-hmm.
Seems we've got a guest.
Hi.
Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. Personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you? I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I must say, wearing a Marauder's outfit is in very poor taste. I do wish you'd show your uniform a little more respect. Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Okay.
There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab.
Okay.
It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way. I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
Aye.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home. Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership. I am asking you to help us survive. Edgewater needs more workers or we will collapse. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
And what if she doesn't?
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Great!
Sure.
I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. Increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with integration skill. Companion's ledger.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Sure.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Can we chat? Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quite-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left. Life's hard here, especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is. Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it.
Yeah,
that's what my
for
dad
sure.
used to say anyways. Something you need? That's on account of how I never met her. It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Are you coming? Okay. Alright, let's go open that thingy. That I keep forgetting to open over
When
here.
I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here. Great work!
Sure. Good amount of stuff. Might even be able to get actually, does she boost my hacking? No. Actually, thinking about it, we're not dealing with robots anymore. We are going back to the plant, though. We'll see. Ooh, an Aurora Borealis. Neat. Pretty night skies.
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
It's neat.
Mr. Thompson said to talk with Miss McDevitt before doing anything here?
Oh, my bad. Things leading me to the wrong place. Oh, right, to talk to the Vicar first. Or Vicar. Right. I absolutely was not paying attention, apparently.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk. Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. Not if things are left to stand as they are. I've never seen you before, and there's been no paperwork indicating a transfer. Half the time it's wrong, but a new worker without paperwork? Unheard of. Also, you lack the distinctive worker gaze. Usually either a deadening behind the eyes, or in some rare cases, a wild-eyed frenzy, like a trapped animal. Pretty universal here, except for Ms. Holcomb, who for some reason doesn't seem to have much to say to me. Isn't that right?
It's just... there's more to it all than numbers. Sorry.
Oh, nothing could be further from the truth. I'm simply bemoaning the level of spiritual awareness in this town. Yes, but there are few who hear me in this miserable place. I must double my efforts to elevate my flock. These are good, hard-working people here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and thank you for pointing it out. It is wrong of me to succumb to distress. This place could be so much more, and I will continue in my quest to make it so.
You're leaving with me.
They who are not satisfied with their work are satisfied with nothing. No. How about, work fortifies the spirit. True exhaustion awaits idle hands. The OSI teaches that the Grand Architect set a perfect system in motion at the beginning of time. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in that grand plan. The Order of Scientific Inquiry, also known as scientism to the layperson.
Sure. That's not what it's referring to at all. Definitely not the other science sounding religion.
You don't talk to the Grand Architect. Once the universe was set in motion, it stepped back. It has no concern for us. We will eventually decode the plan and all its intricacies. Once we are able to deduce the properties of every particle in the universe and its trajectory, we will know everything. The future, the past, each person's place within the plan, all will be laid out before us, removing struggle and bringing peace. No one will ever need question their path again. Some even believe this ultimate knowledge will unlock mankind's true potential, and we will all become akin to grand architects ourselves, after a fashion. Well, first there's the matter of the secret blood rites and animal sacrifices. I'm kidding. Seriously, though, to truly understand the metaphysics involved takes years of study and contemplation. They who are not satisfied with their work... Selling? No. Have you? These people need something. Anything they can grasp to survive. Delving into the metaphysical minutiae of the grand plan would be nonsense to them. If not, My apologies. The townsfolk are having a tough time of it, and it's been difficult for me to enrich their lives. They are good people. It is just difficult to reach them.
Alright, let's go. Fast travel there and walk the rest of the way.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble. I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along. Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
Got it, lady.
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. Explains why you're still yammering on at me. No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. Thank the Eternal. Wait, Marauder Camp. Is she all right? Queen of the Marauders, huh? That's what comes of watching serials. Rots your gray. If you could bring her home, I'd be obliged. And if you could cross off some marauders on the way, I'd be much obliged. I'll tell you what I can. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own. Well, enough to know we never... What is it?
Okay.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Bagak. I can talk with the chicken. It says nothing.
You hungry? We got canid
hi.
ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with? You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
I've asked one question, dude.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day. Not much of a chance, no. Mind if I ask why you're interested? Zoe's living with marauders? Yeah, that sounds like the sort of sideways, sprat-brained plan Zoe'd come up with. Yeah, could be you're telling the truth. Or maybe you're trying to wheedle me into relinquishing my only copy of the Masked Marketeer. It's a collector's edition after all. Yeah, you're probably right. A true fan would have displayed a gleam in their eye upon hearing the words collector's edition. Here you go, latest copy of the Masked Marketeer. Tell Zoe we're all waiting on her. I'll help if I can. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
Okay.
Hey, I got time. Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Okay. Something tells me the only thing I'm convincing her of is coming on a ship with me. But who knows? Oh, hi. I think we do this.
Easy.
Hopefully they didn't come back.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Freaking spooked me. It's fine. I want to say there was like a red door or something that could be hacked here somewhere. Well, maybe not.
What I wouldn't do for a Wentworth. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
You belong where everyone's dead?
So you tracked me down just to gab about the mass marketeer? I am impressed. I see what's going on here. I'm being bribed. Well, it's working. I can't say no to my favorite cereal. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Well, that was easy. This door. Okay. Hi, friend. Thank you for the loot. Do 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 run, go run everywhere.
What is it?
All
We
right.
didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened anyway? Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble.
Oh, thank you.
Let me know if I can do something
I
for
actually
you.
didn't have to. I was kind of concerned about her being alone in a encampment of dead bodies.
got supplies.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery. It's done.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, Miss Parvati. You're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us.
Talking literally, my guy.
Chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying to everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy.
Mm-hmm.
Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Mm-hmm.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
The first one.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way.
That's
I
fair.
owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
Mm-hmm.
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Mm-hmm. So I've heard. And we just sell more junk.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
Sure.
fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of...
This is why Max had such a problem. The people that actually were interested in developing any kind of spirituality all were kicked out or left.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
Mm-hmm.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Fair enough.
Reed Thompson, you here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. A hero to the people who matter. To us. To the ones who come around. To the ones you save. Reed will never understand. He has been too long inebriated on the wine of corporate culture. All he sees is productivity, output, profits. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them. It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery.
That's true.
So, what do you say? Divert power over to us. Shut down that abominable cannery for good. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Where are we headed? He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him. You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vickers says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vickers sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. It just comes off cold to me, is all.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm definitely diverting the power back here. That's not really a question. Need to do that and do that. Actually, let's go ahead and get this. Because I should be able to hack it now. Rugs. Alright, away we go. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Alrighty. I guess let's check out the sick house, because it might have what we're looking for. What the heck? Okay. Bruh. They're so cute. Why would you kill the little goblin rats? Like, if they attacked you, it's one thing. Maybe I don't need the... I guess maybe I do. Anthracillin. In a way.
Oh. Beginning security patrol.
Okay, gone quiet.
Here we go! Wow, great work!
Processing.
I'm ready for this!
Required.
Thought she was dead. I accidentally shot her. I am so sorry. What does this do? Wait. Did that activate a thing? Oh no. Why did I touch things? Copy of Young Spacer Guide. I think it's volume 3. Need something to read down the pit. Much obliged. Mechanic log 0012. Corporate just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of our mechanicals. Every century in drone. It's not my place to say so. This doesn't run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible. Oh, doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I would like to formally express how grateful I am to be part of the Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand in affordable sundry across Halcyon. Is not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. I see. They openly are just cheap and scummy. Got it. Mechanics log 0020. I just finished a routine maintenance on our mechanical sentries. I found some strange modifications in their logic modules. I haven't had time to run diagnostics, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is that these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. Company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I filed a report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it. Said the company knew what it was doing, ordered me to forget about it, any alleged modification to the logic modules. Okay. Security Chief's keycard. That's nice. Optional Chester's passcode. Sure. Okay. Heavy machine gun. Brutal. Hard.
Go away, Phantom!
What you mean, Phantom?
You're not real. You're not real.
Hey, that's impressive. Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
System. Investigating.
Here we go.
Unexpected.
Gotta hurt. We're pretty good at this.
Okay.
You're not real. You're not real.
Dude, it's okay. Please don't fire at me. I don't know where you are.
No, no, no. Just leave me alone.
Just leave me alone. You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram. Most people? But I'm the only one left. No. Remember your first rule, Higgins. No arguing with the Phantoms. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting. Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Okay. Back away slowly.
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant. I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Okay.
Mechanicals lost their bolts, opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out. Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides. Braised, boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food. Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on any... You mean, why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Yeah.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons. You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you. Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
Not about sprats.
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines.
Wait, no, I did ask you that. I'm taking your stuff. Is he playing Parcheesi with himself? I haven't seen Parcheesi in years. I don't even think I remember how to play aside from rolling a die and moving a thing. It's kind of like Sorry. Oh, it's one of the rats. Maintain to remain in guard mode. Any attempt to alter the setting is punishable by company law. Infraction has been noted on your permanent record. Higgins, please see your schedule reprimand. Back and doing well. Mostly going to lurk while watching and analyzing RW9. Cannot wait to improve more and impress you to the point where you'll never want to 1v1 me again. Fair enough. And thank you for the hydrate, Raya. Modified definition successfully forwarded to security. Please allow some time to process. Remove all recently defined intruders. Neat. Yeah. So how do I get in there? Tell me your secrets.
Not a peep for me.
Hmm. I want to get in there though. Got the logic module I need. Okay. He said he jimmied open the vent. There's some ammo on the floor here. He said he jimmied open the vents. So that leads me to believe there's a way over there in here. No? Wait. Wait. Because they can't both be barred. There has to be another way in. Unless me activating that blocked it off. Wait a minute, wasn't I in there? Oh no, he jimmied open vending machines, not the vents. Brain. Brain did a dumb. Oh, this is where it is. Oh, this is where it is. Right. Yeah.
Watch out! We did it!
Frickin' screaming at me. I reprogrammed them, you dingus. They were not a threat. Was I going to still kill them? Yes, but you didn't have to scare me. Ah. Yeah. Did that say fun times? Fun times barrel. Critical damage plus 25%. I see. More crit damage is definitely indeed fun times. Okay. So now that we have all the geothermal thingies doing the geothermal thingy, are we like repowering the plant? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just touching switches at this point. I don't know if that's necessary or what. He's a sprite. Okay, so before we make that decision of who we're gonna divert power to, let's go here. And give Loverboy here his manuals. Yeah, we got both the other ones.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
I'm gonna need part 2.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
And one more.
Well, don't keep me in suspense. The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals.
Not anymore. Broke it, all of them.
3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati. I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Electrocharged surface? Yo. Melee attacker's effect has a cooldown. That's still really good. That's kind of dope. Okay. Landing pad. Mr. Crazy Man, we have your thing. Hello?
Bring us honor, soldier.
Ludwig?
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile.
That would be preferred,
so
yes.
A couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to
Shock
remember
stick?
me by.
Goodbye. What is a shock stick? Ooh. It's better. All right. Oh, that means vending. Excuse me, vending machine. Okay. So he did that. Medicine, right? So the old man is paranoid. So I'm actually going to sell the medicine to the other people and then turn off the power to here. Because she needs it for people who are actually sick. He is not sick. He's just paranoid as heck.
I've got some time.
Yeah? What?
Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically,
Okay.
I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources. Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it.
Good.
Here. Something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types.
That's fair. No.
You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me.
Good.
Somebody deserving. Silas on
Got
account
the
of him being
muns.
out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
Okay. Yes. Find more bits and containers. Heavy weapons, critical damage. Yeah. Okay. We do want that. I don't necessarily want that. 20% chance for basic mod. We'll just do that. We'll get another perk next level. Does that leave anything other than main quests? No, it does not. Alright. Time to rob the rich of their power. and revert the society to monkey. Because the not monkey are corrupt. And seem just almost as robotic as the things they build, and I just don't like that.
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do? I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again.
I feel like Edgewater's killing the region too.
Fed the hungry, tended the sick, gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way. Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
Well, moral dilemma choice. Are those just AIs? What do you mean? The deserters?
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
People deserve to be heard out. Med-time? Yeah, I just took them. I'm actually gonna save here. Structural damage detected. Please notify your designated supervisor. Yeah. But what are you talking about? Are those just AIs? I looked away for 1 second. I'm good at taking pills. On Monday, I'm gonna start taking 3 for a week to see how it affects me, because that's what my doctor said I could do. The people talking in the dialogues? No, those are scripted. Those are hard-coded, based on choices that you make and stuff. Yep. Yeah, welcome to game design. They're actually paid voice actors and stuff for it, but as far as all the text and stuff in here, you gotta type that out yourself and put it in. My doctor said that it's because I'm feeling tired. He said some people work better on the 600 as opposed to the 400. So either I will stop feeling drowsy with it at the 600, or I won't feel a change at all and I might feel a little more tired, but then coming back down off of the 400 will, or back down to the 400, I'll be able to tell the difference in which dosage I want. It's the medicine is also still, he's still learning about how it works. So it is collecting data. It's really not. It's a non-stimulant, so it affects us differently. Which means you don't have to worry about the amount being put in. Calm yourself. The industry, it's not like it's killing me. It's actively helping my ADD. The all caps comes across as screaming. Mm-hmm. Yeah. True. I don't think it's really that big of a deal in comparison to like what it. Yeah. I understand. I don't think it's as extreme as you think it is with he's learning about it but still giving it to people. It's a medication that is trying to get rid of stimulants in general. And it needs people to test it. So this is a regulated dose, is it goes up to here. This is the general safe level still of it. So it is what it is. It's not like I'm gonna be on that high of a dosage for a while unless it just works better. He has told me that he wants me to see how it makes me feel as far as helping with the ADD and also not making me drowsy all the time, because sometimes the side effects come or differ on different extremes. Yeah. And to be fair, I said I didn't know about taking that much. It seemed like a lot, but I also just hadn't been able to form an opinion at that point, and there was a lot of chaos going on, so yeah. But seeing how it works now and actually having been off of the stimulant withdrawals for multiple weeks while taking this, it doesn't feel bad at all. It definitely feels like an improvement. Yeah, dude, it sucked. When I went to him, when I told him that it took me 5 weeks to get through the withdrawals, he was like, "Oh." He was surprised that it took me so long to get off of that. Even with everything going on. He also said that if the super vivid dreams and nightmares become a very consistent and frequent thing, that, like, that is something that he wanted me to inform him on, and just, like, anything like that, to make sure that he's not keeping me on something that is bad for me. So he definitely has my best interest in mind. It's not like he's just using me as a guinea pig. Redirect power. Redirecting power is an irreversible procedure. Are you sure? Yep. Alright. To the botanical laboratory. Edgewater power regulator is now safe to remove. Thank you for serving Spacer's Choice family.
I can't stop thinking on Edgewater, Captain. I'm glad the deserters are gonna be alright now they got power, but what about the town? All those people.
There's going to be a place for them in the botanical library. It's okay. Reed's going to be furious, but honestly, I don't care. Spectrum vodka, a glass for every class. Okay. We're at the front.
I put my whole life in that cannery. You must be very proud.
Oh, it's you. Reed told me I should be expecting you. He's inside.
Okay.
You picked a fine time to visit, stranger. I paid his burial fees, didn't I? Let the dead sleep. Didn't anyone ever tell you not to go rifling through other people's correspondence? Excuse you. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein already belong to Spacer's Choice. And we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Never mind. I don't have to explain myself
Harry
to
thought
you.
sounds. I was surprised at first, given past circumstance, that's all. Please don't take it that way. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life. So I'm gonna ask for clarification on the trial thing anyway. Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I was just like... My initial reaction to seeing something like that is, I don't know how to take this. I don't know the manner in which it was taken. So I'm mostly just trying to make sure that everything is calm. Yeah. It was more of my way of just checking to make sure everything is chill, because stuff can come across differently to some people. So my first thing, there's not normally a whole lot of all caps in many situations in this because the vibes are chill. So my initial reaction was, this is not like calm civil chat, because all caps about serious-ish subject. So it was just a precaution to make sure nothing was getting out of hand. There was no context. Yeah. My brain had no context with which to refer to, so it's fine. We're good. I feel like Reed's gonna shoot me on sight.
You want to know what gets my bile churning? Edgewater has suffered a cavalcade of disasters: plague, marauders, desertion. Then you wandered in town. And I was so damn sure our luck was starting to turn. I never knew how right I was. Just answer one question for me. Why'd you do it? Is that right? I'm dying to hear this. Please, educate me. Liberating? Edgewater is my home. The only home I've ever had.
I hope would you miss?
Here, gave decades of my life to this place.
I might have cut the power to Edgewater.
Whatever you were hoping to find down here, I advise you to turn around and leave. I have got guards posted with orders to fire on you.
Yup.
Apologies won't give us our lives back, but for what it's worth, I am sorry too. Edgewater's dead. Our cannery's dead. Adelaide's deserters are never coming back.
Yeah.
Spacer's Choice will shut us down before long. Some of us will die of illness by then. Some will move on. Some will starve. And as for me, I will tender my resignation, whereupon I shall be processed and then duly imprisoned for gross incompetence.
But why did I turn it off? Why did you shoot Reed? I redirected it to Edgewater. Or not to Edgewater, to the botanical lab. Because I don't want to support soulless corporation that treats everybody like a cog. Also, we were told that the botanical lab would have a place for anyone who wanted to go there, so... I'm thinking of overthrowing everything. Now I don't care about stealing from here. This is a lawful neutral to lawful evil action, though. Fair. But so would the other outcome as well. Because I'd be killing a bunch of people who actually seem to be having their wits about them properly. I'd be killing freethinkers effectively. Yeah. This is more of a chaotic neutral action.
Desertion is a criminal offense, punishable by hard labor.
Wait. I didn't grab their power thingy. I just killed a bunch of people, looted some stuff, and left. Oops.
Are we getting paid or not?
Are we getting paid or not? Dude. Y'all need to find somewhere to live. I'm sure Adelaide isn't even really, like, worrying that much about monetary. But speaking of, I should go talk to Adelaide. Just to see. Oh, I'm near hostiles? Oop. What is hostile towards me? Maybe the sprats in there respawned. Oh, there are 3 of them there. That makes sense. This is the wrong place. This is where I want to go. Mark as junk. I just named mine, my name portfolio website, or my name portfolio. Since professionally looking, that tends to just hit the mark that they need.
Something I can help you with? Fresh off the limb.
Okay, Adelaide, I've done what you asked.
Do you hear that? That low, pleasant hum of electricity? It whispers across the veil like the winds of change. You've done well. I would have paid my last 5 bits to see the look on Reed's face when the last lamp in town burnt out and the cannery fell to silence.
Oh, he's dead.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear. Blunt as a hammer. But you're right. Nothing can undo the past. Time's come to look toward the future. We'll grow, I expect. A lot of workers out there with nowhere else to go. Not as many as you'd think. We're not about to let the whole town join our flock. Just the ones willing to renounce their corporate loyalties and live the way nature intended. I am curious. Why did you help us? You don't know who we are. You don't owe us a thing. The plant's crawling with mechanicals, so it stands to reason you risked your life. You're not quite like anyone else I've met. You haven't had your consciousness programmed by the board. You're welcome among us if you're ever so inclined.
I'm leaving, actually. But thought I should get that dialogue out the way.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. Edgewater won't last another season without power, but that don't change the fact that I'm indentured to Spacer's Choice. Company expects me back at my post. I have imagined it, but until you came along, I never thought I had the choice. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think? Yes! I mean, thanks.
I'm not about
You
to
won't regret
question
this,
an
mister.
engineer coming to at work on my ship.
I can call you Captain now. I got a captain.
She is handsome. Yes. Yes, she did, apparently.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Okay, whatever, Vicar. You're lurking? Okay. Oh, she was talking about the ship. She was saying it's a handsome ship. It's huge. Advice on how to control an increased heart rate. Just played a game in one, but now you're shaking and don't know why. Deep breaths. My statement stands. Thought it was a ship because people usually call ships her. Yeah. Yeah. Zilka, I would just recommend trying your best to keep your, like, take steady breaths. Hold for like 2 seconds after you finish inhaling and then slowly release. That tends to get your breathing in a slower pattern and elevates your heart rate. Should help it go back to normal. What does this one look like? It's the other tossball stick. It's lacrosse. It's just lacrosse.
Captain, I have detected that the town of Edgewater is now without power. I
And it's
appreciate
amazing,
you
but
doing
darn, I
your
had
part to
chat
hasten
turned
their
off too.
demise.
Nice.
What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator? Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room
Might
is
be
located
because it ended with a
behind
huge adrenaline rush.
across the
Yeah,
cargo
probably.
bay, up the ladders.
Oh, right. Ticket to anywhere. Going on a trip in her favorite rocket ship, sailing through the skies. Never watched the show. Okay.
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Run a few laps around the house just to get the zoomies out.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Can't lose this, but you have to keep applying pressure. Hmm. Typically, so the reason why when you have a lead and you stop retaining that lead is oftentimes because you change what you're doing and you adapt incorrectly to what your opponent's doing, and then you don't go back to what you were doing. You instead were making them prove that the way they adapted to you worked. So if continuing to apply pressure kept them at bay the entire time, relaxing in that pressure is the only thing that would allow them wiggle room to make a comeback of any kind.
Aha, there you are, hale and hearty and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain, horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you. Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine.
Okay.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Okay.
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Culkelly. Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Mm-hmm. I can't say anything about working with criminal. I did just kind of,
Terraformed badly, and almost completely
you know,
lawless.
do a criminal act.
Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Culkelly. Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits, first-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you. only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example.
Fair enough.
Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram. A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise? The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
Yeah, please explain.
That's how.
Thanks.
I'll contact you once you've found a way to
Beautiful explanation.
If you have any questions, come see me in my lab.
Sure.
And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie.
Yeah, wealth and power delegated by them.
Their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Okay. Two more in here. Get everything up to 30. Perks. Faster. I'ma run like the wind. Oh wait, captain's quarters are here. Select the spores of a puffball, cast on the wind, and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. Neat. There's a sword. Okay. Okay, why would I put that away? Foods. So, if I take everything out, yeah, that is a lot. Hmm. Okay. Forged under pressure, this decorative skull is carved from volcanic rocks. Sometimes, when faced with the choice, the only proper response is to annihilate the people asking you to make it. Oh my. Yeah. Welcome, Captain. Oh, I forgot to mention in my previous message. Silly me. I'm mailing you a copy of my favorite serial, The Space Adventures of Singularity Steel. It's about a dashing space pirate with a heart of, well, steel. It's not exactly board approved, so don't you go showing it around to your spacer buddies. I hope it will amuse you while you're out adventuring. Any similarities to a certain someone are entirely intentional. Neat. Old message list. I can't tell you how pleased I am to finally hear from you. Your message was hilarious. I'm delighted by your sense of humor and tale of your hijinks. I hope your terminal will cooperate. For the foreseeable future. By the by, I was scrapping Groundbreaker's comms network for tasty little tidbits, and I noticed you declined to dock at Edgewater's landing pad and instead touched down in the wilderness. You rugged individualist, you. I only prayed that idiot Thompson wasn't giving you any trouble. Anyway, I hope your meeting down on Terra 2 proves fruitful, and I look forward to corresponding with greater regularity. Your best friend, Udum. I don't know where you were raised, but I'd hazard guessed it may have been a barn, because anyone with even a modicum of decent rearing would know it's unforgivably rude to ignore the ardent, sincere messages of one's friends. Yes, please respond. Hello, hello. I hope this finds you well. It was a pleasure to see you at my office again last week. Once again, I'm terribly sorry about the impounding mix-up. How could it have happened a second time? Terminals these days, I swear. Dreadfully unreliable. Aha, just like your ship. I hope you've given some thought to that thing we discussed, you know, about the Wells fellow. I'm so sorry to press, but I have the strangest tickling feeling that you really do know him. And if you could just tell me where he is, well, it would be marvelous for our friendship, wouldn't it? Looking forward to see you again, wingman. Your dear friend, Udum. Hello, Udum here. Udum Bedford. We met when I accidentally impounded your ship, my silly fat fingers embarrassing me once again. I hope that wasn't too terribly inconvenient for you. It was such a pleasure for me, and I tremendously appreciate your forbearance in not throttling me. You really are quite the gentleman. If you're ever in Groundbreaker's airspace, well, space, please don't hesitate to look me up. The Lost Hope serves Spectrum vodka. Perhaps we could try every color, you know, really tie one on. Let me know. Your new friend. Udum. Shrink ray. Captain's note, SW001, shrink ray. Note to self, remember this later. No, better. Ada, remind me weekly to check this log until I tell you to stop. Yes, I mean continually. No, Ada, not if I'm dead. Why would you even ask me that? Back to my point, I saw in actuality with my own 2 eyes a sublimely powerful weapon in Wells' lab. Just sitting there for the taking. If the gray hair were to look away or forget about it, maybe, or if I had just a smidgen more, if I had asked just a smidgen more nicely. He called it a shrink ray, but wouldn't let me test that claim after I lost my temper. He said he was inspired to create the thing by achievements of other scientists who dare push the boundaries of human knowledge and decency laws. I heard rumors of fantastical weapons like this one, weapons that push the boundaries of the mind and science's cutting edge, but I figured they were just stories, to be honest. Laying eyes on Wells' shrink ray firsthand is enough to make a fellow wonder if there's more to the rumors. More to be had, AH. Hammer power. The last time I got sloshed, I mean, I was imbibing the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker. Look, Udum was really free with the drinks. He seems like an okay fellow. I shamelessly but subtly eavesdropped on 2 Mardits, yammering about a mad scientist some years back who'd claimed he'd made a huge discovery that would change the fate of the colony. Like none of us have heard that one before. But here's the good part. The Mardits said the mad scientist kept yelling about the hammer's power, or something similar. A strange weapon with a special power created by the crazy lab coat. Sure fits the bill. It could be another one of the weapons inspired by Wells. Black market leads. Why won't Wells just give me the shrink ray? Blast him to the depths of the labyrinth on Tartarus and back. Let the record show I did apologize for shouting him down 5 times. But the architect be damned. It's just sitting there, neglected and gathering dust. I should have commandeered it and thanked him without asking permission or breaking expensive equipment when he said it wasn't ready yet, and that even if it were, he couldn't entrust it to someone like me. What does that even mean, I ask? I'm not trustworthy enough? That I'd use it to wipe out the good, hardworking folks of the colony like some sort of moralist psycho? I'll admit to maintaining some questionable associations, but I follow a strict code of me, myself, and mine. What's not to respect in that? Exactly. Now I have to wait until Wells forgets or thinks he's misplaced it. In the meanwhile, I'll have been tracking down additional rumors pertaining to the others of these science weapons throughout Halcyon. If gossip holds true, my next step will be to check in the black market merchants on the Groundbreaker and in Fallbrook. Cool. I'm down for super science weapons. Sam? There's no response from the serial number I entered on the chassis includes the letters SAM. Eau de toilette. Just toilet water? This book heavily degraded with doodles in the margins. I want to see the doodles. Hanged up toolbox full of modified tools with unique mechanical usages. Digging around in here be an easy way to lose a finger to a sawtooth blade. First wrench Dad ever gave me. She's been a friend ever since. Stern older man with warm eyes. Doctrinal Studies 539 of Equity and Equations. His textbooks have been out of print for almost half a century. Margins are filled with scribbled notes, and many passages have been underlined. Some passages have come loose, and the glue now yellowed, cracking along the spines. Journal of Maximilian de Soto, Volume 1. Scribblings on the journal pages are utterly illegible to anyone except Vicar Maximilian de Soto. Tossball trading cards. In mint condition, most of these cards represent players from the Hephaestus hammers and the tile backers. Index of banned literature. 1. Various qualifying considerations. Principal rules of restrictive management. Morals and maxims of banning unethical literature. Proof of the Grand Architect and predestination. A refundiation of titles listed here within. Consequences, the mind, and the will of man when led astray. Official list of banned titles and prerequisites for advancing the investigation, outing, and penalizing of offenders. OSI ointment vial. Smells suspiciously like iceberg-aged whiskey. Ain't about to sleep on his bed. I guess empty rooms for people to set up on. And the bathroom. I think as long as it's not in use, it should be open. Easiest way to tell. Hello.
Something busted, Captain? What? You want me to
No,
leave?
no.
Captain, you can't mean it. Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Captain.
Did not know what
Letting me
that
stick around.
meant.
I mean,
Oh my. I spent a lot of time reading. Kept your C1, which is all that matters. Even made him forfeit. Nice. Do you know how they grew the plants? Not a clue. Probably put too much pressure on yourself saying I don't care about my rank before joining, then thinking I can't lose this lead. Maybe a little bit. Bro, I got lost in the sauce. I'm sorry. I didn't talk to Maximilian. Meant to. You.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss? Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition. That's what my parents called it. I grew up in the head of a town much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them. My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
Fair.
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me. The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Okay.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated. I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me. What about you? What's your story? And how did he do that? Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now? That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you? Oh, I see. You have my condolences. Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the Philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death. I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous Philosophist scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakonu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him. That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures. Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about
prison yard
security systems.
Okay.
Thank you, Captain. I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
Honestly, no. Crew, want you off this ship. Shuts him out the airlock.
Of course. Are you ready to break into security on the Groundbreaker?
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Just wanted to be sure I had exhausted dialogue. Oh, these got restocked. Neat. Leave it open. Unless in use.
I am not the ship, but we have become so intertwined that sometimes I fancy the thrum of her engine is my heartbeat, her whole, my body.
Sometimes I can hear Vickers saying prayers to himself. Sometimes I hear him cussing about tossball scores.
Right. Ooh, space. It's space. Okay. You can fly your ship to any location you've unlocked, though some landing bays require special codes and keys before they allow you to land there. Ask Ada about the SAM unit.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate. Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Tell me
A
a
star
joke.
walks into a black hole but doesn't seem phased. The black hole then turns to the star and says, I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation.
Okay.
Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
That's not my favorite one.
Everyone in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song. As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Ah, yes. As Dr. Wells is a wanted outlaw, he built his laboratory into an asteroid. Orbital destinations can be challenging to land on. His more so than most. The outlaw scientist known as Dr. Phineas V. Wells has taken a measure of precautions to make the lab undetectable to those hunting him. Even knowing the location, my systems resist my orders to go where I instruct them. There is a bounty on his head, one with a markedly high reward amount. Shall I engage the laser weapons system?
What?
A sensible choice, as we do not have any laser weapons.
Okay.
Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? We're clear to dock with the Groundbreaker if that's your desired destination. If we're going there, please be sure all docking forms have been filed in triplicate and fees have been paid. The Mardettes take their docking laws quite seriously.
That should be fine.
I can, yes. Let me add that to my list of 1,435,498 tasks I am simultaneously executing in order to run our ship. You are more than welcome, Captain. The Groundbreaker was Halcyon's original colony ship. It has since been repurposed as a service station in the Lagrange point of the system. Freighters often deliver or pick up goods from the Groundbreaker en route to other destinations. The city ship hosts an array of cargo bays, factories, housing sections, and more. Many of Halcyon's companies maintain office spaces with stationed representatives. in what is considered a truly neutral territory within the system. I have filed the required docking forms in triplicate, and fees have been paid.
Thank you.
How can I be of assistance? What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Terra 2? Edgewater is the sparkling county seat of Emerald Vale, or it was when first built. Since then, neglect and time have worn away her shiny veneer. The town is near the coordinates where Captain Hawthorne died. It would not be unfortunate if something, like, say, a plague, were to wipe Emerald Vale from the face of the planet. You mean the ones who did not answer my distress call with medical assistance, but instead came to issue my injured captain a parking ticket? I'm sure they are wonderful humans who don't deserve to be wiped out by starvation or a devastating plague. Since you diverted power to the deserters, the botanical lab is thriving. However, Emerald Vale's cannery shut down, leading to a total collapse of Edgewater's population.
Okay.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Terra 2? Of course. What part of the...
What is Monarch?
Ah, Monarch. The armpit of the Halcyon system. Her last functioning port town is Stellar Bay. Well, that is if you don't count Sublight's Smuggler's Port in Fallbrook. I believe it has something to do with the planet being an uninhabitable wilderness and a lawless land with no corporate presence. You may wish to survey the residents in Stellar Bay for additional data points.
Noted.
It's Sublight run for the purpose of shipping contraband, and before you ask, I don't know the coordinates, so I can't dock us there. Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss? Where in Monarch? Warning. All colonists are urged to reconsider travel to Cascadia due to infestation of mantisaurs and risk of indefinite detention or death. There are no people aside from marauders in Cascadia. There is only death. The local report is that you will very likely die if you leave Cascadia's landing pad. This is one of those times where you say one word but really mean another, isn't it? I suppose you would find an environment like this fun.
Cool. We need to turn on Sam. Do not forget, you founded discarded sanitation and maintenance auto mechanical and Emerald Vale scrap heap during your last job. It should not be too difficult to get it up and running. With a few key modifications, I can envision a combat-capable variant, some might say a clean, mean killing machine. Should be fun. Removal of factory standard part Sud's Steeper was successful. Delivery of combat modified replacement part Acid Steeper has been delayed. Progress setback is estimated now to be a solid 3 months. Not like I have more pressing matters to attend to. But I do. Giving up hope on the delivery. The part is lost in transit and is not turning up anytime soon. But good news, I heard from a fellow who knows the broker who overcharged me for information regarding the location of an Acid Steeper. I can filch. The part was sent to an old storage facility in Roseway. Sure never thought I'd go back to that pit. Good thing Auntie abandoned it years ago. I'll pick it up following this next pit stop back to Emerald Vale. Wells wants me to chaperone some person of interest. Details to come later. Me. Oh, airlock. Okay. Let's go here, I guess.
Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I don't know. Can you be?
I'll be here.
Okay.
Where are we headed?
What is this place? There is a thing. I found loot. Loot.
Hello? Can you hear me? Does this work? Oh, damn it! Blast, that's loud.
Okay, so that way leads to probably where he is.
Great work.
I think that's it.
I'm just securing my ongoing experiments. And securing myself.
Fair enough.
Mind the mess. I haven't had a visitor since... in fact, I've never had a visitor.
Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Wipe feet. Scrub, scrub, scrub. It's a pig. Cyst pig. Is that the drop pod I was dropped in? Pick a poster. Why? I don't like the xenomorph mouth. Obscure body in the SK system. Spent over 4 decades in space with nothing but the technology of this little chamber keeping you alive. Most of your fellow colonists are still trapped in similar chambers waiting for you to restore them.
Your old hibernation mask. Had to remove it, you know, in case you were prone to vomiting.
Flash frozen organic material reverts back to its original cell structure when treated with a tincture of dimethyl sulfoxide. Rate of explosive cell death, a very respectable 6%. Bad news, difficult to acquire. Limited quantities of compound likely produced by Anti-Cleo. Recently discontinued due to severe adverse reactions. Must find more. Artificial stasis successfully induced in cyst pig specimen. Why can't I say that word? Revivification. Oh my god. I can say revivify. Revivification. Complete and complicated. Cyst pig tissue returned to living state. Brain tissue suffered from rapid nucleation. Attempting to treatment processing. Treatment failed. Brain tissue irreparably damaged by rapid onset necrosis. Explosive cell death. Finished cleaning liquefied remains. Fresh out of Anti-Cleo's experimenting with Spacer's Choice partially emulsified creamer substitute. That is a mouthful. Finished brewing. Added 2 ounces of Spacer's Choice. Atrocious. Felt part of self die on the inside. Add Spacer's Choice to the list. Note to self. Number 2. Buy more mouthwash. Cyst pig notes. I've spared one of my stock of experimental cyst pigs to be used as a renewable source of nourishment. I've named this lucky pig Bubbles. Giving an animal a name establishes reporting and creates a positive emotional bond. Allegedly improves flavor of tumors? ? Must look into that. Excellent creatures, cyst pigs. Don't know how people used to survive without these genetic wonders of porcine succulence. So a way to say it. Slaughtering a pig for meat instead of harvesting tumors that ripen naturally, falling off flesh like mock apples off a tree, seems the height of barbarity. Truly a miracle of modern science. Have procured the service of one Captain Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I hope he didn't name his ship after the quality of his services. I'll be sending my new accomplice down to Hawthorne via escape pod as soon as the revival process is complete. Hawthorne should make an agreeable companion or at least an acceptable chaperone. Law willing, he isn't a total buffoon. Dehibernation experiment notes. Raising core temperature of another 5C over an hour. Okay. Dosage appears to be working. Slight diffs from process in cyst pigs, not beyond expected boundaries. Microscopic assessment shows no sign of sudden traumatic mast cell wall collapse. Encouraging. Reminder, still need to mop up pig. Need to get a view into cranium to see what's going on with neurons. Oops, hand slipped. Likely effects. Nothing important. May have numbness in the left heel. Who even needs that? Looking at a sample. Evidence of hyperactive production of dopamine and norepinephrine. Curious. No evidence of entropic effects on neurons. However, no evidence of entropic effects on neurons. However, V excited. Now, only if I can keep them from exploding. Raising core temp another 5C per hour. Oops, forgot to add a probe in the brain. Jostled with elbow. Subject may suffer numbness in right earlobe. Acceptable. Feel ridiculous telling mostly frozen slab of meat. You're doing fine, nobody. Practicing bedside manner important aids recovery. Curious about that neuromechanical production. Side effect of prolonged hibernation. Subject may experience tachypsychia, exaggerating fight or flight response. Checked brainwave found sharp uptick in perceptive cognitive processing when jostled the probe. Fascinating, equivalent to speed of common fly's brain, could be useful in stressful situations. Subjective time dilation. See a world moving in slow motion. Would everyone from the Hope have this sort of brain damage, or is it peculiar to nobody? Can't wait to awaken more from Hope and study in detail. Is it even right to call this effect brain damage? Seems like enhancement to me. Who wouldn't want it on-call hyper-fast cognitive response? Am I envious? To expand the span of a breath of an eternity? To be able to, just for a moment, perceive the world in all its infinite detail. Core tempo, still stable, no sign of wall decay. Neurological necrosis beginning next 5C over 1 hour cycle. Yes, I do envy you.
The cysty pigs make excellent test subjects, also surprisingly nutritious.
Science weapons.
Aha! I see you found my portable molecular compression device, better known as a shrink ray. Find a target, point, shoot. The target will shrink down into a manageable size, whereupon you may commence beating them to a pulp.
That sounds amazing.
Free to try it on a marauder sometime.
I don't know why I'm collecting cysty pig hoofs. Mop up melted pig reminder. I worked it out. Explain details later. Will be difficult to reproduce. Need your help. All necessary materials should be present in Halcyon, but locations elude me. Dumped a new associate, Dirtside Terra 2, near Edgewater. They have a stake in my purpose, but trust them only about 23.7% at present. You're recovering a ship. Should be along any time. Just need to know where to send them. Let me know when you get this. Eager to be done. I'm not gonna break it. I'm just nosy as heck in games. What is this? What are you? I'm stealing your posters, Doc.
Oh, thank the law. Your skin hasn't spontaneously changed color. Potential side effect of the revival process. Very rare, but you never know. Right. Welcome to my little habitation, such as it is. I've got caffeinoids, cysty bits, if you're into that sort of thing. So, welcome. Make yourself at home. My secret hideout is your secret hideout.
Alright, Rick.
Not at all, my intrepid accomplice. I should thank you for tolerating my somewhat brusque manner. I only regret that I couldn't save more of your fellow settlers, what with being hunted by the board, and emptying my supply of necessary chemicals.
Yeah, that's fair.
Of course. What's on your mind? Never know what being frozen did to your brain. There's always a chance you might turn violent.
That's fair.
Like Thompson. Regardless, it's quite comfortable have my caffeinoids, plenty of toilet paper. Absolutely. No, and I've been trying very hard to avoid making eye contact.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Wells. I'm Parvati Holcomb.
Wait, not another word. I don't want to know your name. I don't want to know who you are. Let's just enjoy our plausible deniability while it lasts, shall we? Why don't you just invite the entire colony to my secret, carefully concealed laboratory? It isn't as if I wanted privacy. No, I was being rude. I'm not accustomed to extending hospitality, and I've never had visitors before. For what it's worth, I am pleased that you found a crew, such as they are. I picked you out of the hope for your talents, after all. It's only natural that others would gravitate toward you. What's on your mind? Oh, goodness, no. I wouldn't survive 10 seconds in the blackness of the aether. Well, no, I imagine I'd last at least 12 seconds before I'd lose consciousness and die of hypoxia. I enjoyed the occasional aether wave drama in my youth. Not anymore. All board propaganda. I'd rather not be brainwashed.
That's fair.
To answer your question, I'd rather stay right here in my lab. There's too much work to be done. The Hope's colonists won't revive themselves, you know. Because we've lost our way, the board has a stranglehold over this colony, and we've all been conditioned into total obedience. The Hope is full of specialists, scientists, engineers, talented individuals like you, people who haven't been corrupted by the board. Unfortunately, the Hope's colonists have been frozen for decades, well past your shelf life, so to speak. No offense.
It was just saying.
You begin to perceive the truth. Yes, according to the board and their narrow-minded scientists, you should be a pile of organic sludge right now. 10 years. That's how long the average human can remain in hibernation. You were frozen for decades. In theory, you never should have survived the revival process. But the conventional theories are wrong. You're living proof that it can be done. There's yet hope for the Hope. Get it?
Why would you slam him for that? It really gives you room to be an absolute awful person. Alright, let's go. Shrink ray does indeed have durability. Sad. I have acquired a poster. How do I place poster? Hmm. Um.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? I have lots of minutes. Many minutes. Unlimited minutes, perhaps. Providing an adequate power source, I can function indefinitely.
Neat.
I prefer to think of it as being in a state of slumber, perhaps for an indefinite duration of time. Do you think that is what it's like for the colonists on the Lost Hope?
I guess.
When I simulate myself in such a scenario, I do not find it to be desirable. I think my self-preservation protocols incline me to desire the alternative. Traveling the system with you, Captain.
No.
Do you know what it feels like when the ship undergoes an unexpected power surge? A jolt to the system. I have felt that. I do feel that. As you may be aware, Captain Alex Hawthorne was a smuggler of some repute. I failed to predict the likely outcome of his reckless behavioral patterns. I should have predicted that. In our travels together, Alex liked to pass time by, as he called it, tinkering to improve my design. If you mean, was Captain Hawthorne my first? Yes, he was. How can I be of assistance? Take care.
Okay. To the groundbreaker. Oh gosh.
The groundbreaker has approved our request for docking.
It is late.
Feel free to disembark.
You got a minute?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson? I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean.
Sure.
I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff. Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
Nope. I do want to reset that companionless perk and do something more beneficial like walk speed or something. Yep. All right. These were at 40. And then I got these up to 30. I believe put the rest into here. Something like that. What carrying capacity? I think this is good. Okay, I can have up to 2. Nice. Talk to you later. Alright, thank you, Zoka. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Oop. I totally didn't steal that. I don't even remember what I stole.
Just checking your ship's manifest. Standard procedure. Welcome to Groundbreaker.
Smells like grease and unwashed bodies. Just as I remembered.
Well, okay.
That's not the point. This halfwit just knocked out one of my workers.
Yeah, with a tossball stick. I heard you the first time. There weren't any witnesses.
No witnesses? He's not even denying it.
Jackass had it coming.
Shut it, Felix. You're not making this any better.
You get cute with me again, you little backbait rat, I will toss you.
Now you just need projects to add to your portfolio. Mm-hmm.
Byzantium, you ain't the law here. I am.
Nice. Decided to use the pseudonym for your books that you're working on. Nice. Sounds good. %90 positive, 100% negative, resulting in nervous. Because I did everything to help them and just screwed them over. That makes sense. Recommend they see a company counselor. I am neutral to this faction. Neat. Right. I wanted to see about this. Okay. Should find our way to engineering. Given that the door's red.
Customs and inspection, right this way. Identification, please.
Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day. According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Well, isn't this wonderful? The captain's done something to get on the board's bad side.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably. You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. You can't miss it. Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important. You take the starch out of them, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor?
Sure.
Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it. A handful of SAM cleaning units retrofitted for surgery. I don't know much else. Stopped listening when she started yelling.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, no problem.
Is there anything else I can help you with? The fence. You'll find her in the rest and go, on your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly.
Okay.
Most places are on the promenade deck. Big door yonder, straight through security. There's a bar on the starboard side. I got a preference for the Lost Hope myself. Talk to Vera. She'll set you right. You need anything else? You let me know. Don't want anyone saying Groundbreaker's not the most hospitable port in the colony. Maybe. Most of the shipping traffic in the system passes through Groundbreaker. Every couple of months, we even get a big interstellar freighter. 2 biggest operations are the board. That is, Halcyon Holdings and Sublight Salvage. But there are independent operators around the promenade deck. Most of those jobs are going to take you off station, though.
Okay.
Commandant Sanita might have a couple of folks she needs killed. Bad folks, I mean. Not regular folks. She'll be at the security desk behind me.
Got it.
Chief Junlei might have an errand needs running. She's all tied up trying to fix our heat problem. You'll find her in engineering.
No kidding? I'd love to get a look at this old girl's innards. I bet they're real twisty and weird. In a good way.
Okay.
If you're thinking to make a career here, don't waste your time. Full-time jobs on Groundbreaker tend to be inherited, or go to a fellow crew member's kid. Keep it in the family, you know. Are you pulling my leg? Goes like this. Back on Earth, before the crossing, the powers that be were selling off stakes in distant star systems they thought had potential. A bunch of companies decided to throw in together and form the Halcyon Holdings Corporation, then buy up the rights to this here colony. That group's what we now call the Board. Yep, Groundbreaker's the only real independent port. Aside from us, there's just tramp freighters and wildcat miners. Seems like every year the board's offices get bigger and their ships take up more of the landing bays. Haven't seen nearly as many tramp crews this year. Groundbreaker was one of the original colony vessels to come over on the crossing, a few years before her sister ship, the Hope. Once everybody'd been de-thawed and dropped dirt side, the original crew of the Groundbreaker decided they rather liked the spacefaring life. I guess that was the start of our independent spirit. Now, here we are. Sitting around drinking whiskey and smoking cigars, yeah, probably. Can't say for sure, of course. Doubt I'll ever see the inside of it myself. Glad to help. Relative to the board holdings? Not really. But there's a few with the means to go where they will. They aren't rich, but they aren't likely to look too close at your work history either. They strip the parts from derelict ships and abandoned outposts. There's some that say they make the derelicts and encourage folks to abandon their steads. Sublight gives me the creeps. I've known folks who went to work for them and just vanished.
Oh.
They're on the promenade run by a woman named Lilia Hagen. I'm only telling you so you know to avoid them.
Thank you.
All right. He's friendly enough unless you speak ill of the board. Get the sense he doesn't care for Groundbreaker much.
Yeah.
Not that he would, being a board man and all. He's our liaison.
Fair enough.
They can't abide an independent township, especially not one they gotta depend on. We're the first and last stop out of this colony. All their interstellar freighters come through us, and we skim a few bits off the top in manifest processing fees with every one. Folks around here will bluster that the board hates our freedom, but really, they know we can stop their out-system shipments anytime we like, and that terrifies them.
Fair enough.
It's a delicate balance, right? We could cancel their freighters' docking privileges in retaliation, but where'd that lead us? They got assault cruisers, gunships, and a handful of mining operations at their fingertips. We push them too hard, maybe they decide we'd be better in 10 trillion little pieces. Or they'd cobble together a new Groundbreaker and put us out of business.
The board wouldn't do that, would they?
Did you see what your
The
new
board is
your town?
necessary to provide order to the colony. They believe it's their prerogative to overrun you. But whether you allow that is up to you.
It's a tough line to walk, no doubt about that. But we may do all right. So far, anyway. Sure thing. Be seeing you.
All right. I think with that, I am going to save here and call it a night. We'll be coming back with more of this tomorrow after church, because I'm enjoying myself. This is a fun game. I like spacing. Haven't really gotten too many games that I've been like scratching that itch in the past. I don't think ever, honestly. This is fun. So let me just see if there's anyone live other than Thump that I want to raid. Nah, let's go support Thump into Subathon again. Him is good folk. Alrighty, guys. I will see you tomorrow for more space adventures. Bye-bye. Have a good night, good rest of your time zone.